Alright, welcome back everyone. Sorry for the late start. Meds were a bit long in taking effect. Okay, so we stopped right before chapter 5. And we're still getting things running, but eventually we want to get Sumia, Kellum, and then Pan and Churish going once we recruit them. Plus, of course, their supports, but their backpack supports tend to be in a little bit of a safer place, given that they can hide behind their lead units. Not always, but a lot of the time. Hi, Insatsu. So I guess we should have barracks. It's a rare treat that we actually get to take advantage of these in a run. Okay. Experience is good. Man, Sully's just hanging around the barracks all day, every day. It's a lot of experience, and I think she had a pretty high count. She might have just wasted a bunch of experience there. Virion and Lissa, oh dear. Insert concerned Fred face. Okay, experience for Lissa. To help with that not having 10 magic thing. And then Donald and Virion wasted that. Hooray. Let's see. I guess we'll take all 3 major tomes here. This is really about one of the most crucial chapters for meeting one-shot benchmarks, which, if we were in a Resetless run, that 17 magic would actually be really, really good for it, but... Oh. As insurance, we also took the bonus box stuff. Which helps with the potential for magic deviation. Also, Fred's bulk goes up a lot with Gabolg. So that helps get around some RNG that might become a problem for him as well. Okay, we're gonna try to use Kill Him here. Normally we use Vague. But I think with the advantages we have, should be able to bring other units. Man, no one got quite to Sea Lances yet. Which is unfortunate, we got a few waiting around for him. Actually, this Ephraim's Lance is probably going to be really good for Sumia. It's basically a 13 might C rank lance. You know what? We can afford... We got a little bit of extra money. money, so we should be able to afford... Oh, that's an Anna shop. Let's check that real quick. Arm scroll... Somewhat tempting, but... I think we'll pass for now. But you can buy an iron sword from Donald's shop here. So we can give Crom the new one, and then Stoll can actually have the iron sword. Like 9 strength, can do things, but we prefer to not have to use the bronze sword if or we prefer to have the option to not use the bronze sword if we need the extra killing power. Well, we didn't use Virion much, so I guess it shouldn't be too much of a surprise that we never got to longbow status. It's definitely something to consider, though, if I decide to make someone a sniper. Which, unfortunately, the options aren't huge as far as what's viable, we'll see. Yeah, the Crystal's Confect we're definitely using on Narnar. It's a pretty big temptation to use it for Fred, too. Like, this is a fairly difficult chapter. I think we'll go ahead and do it. That way our big tanks have enough durability so that they can be flexible enough that Stoll, Sully, or Kellum can get some, and Sumia can get some kills while Fred's doing stuff. Okay. We're gonna keep these lances on them, even though chances are they're not going to, Well, no, so I guess Sully is actually probably looking at being able to hit that C lances pretty quick. Discipline OP. We don't want our swords to fall too far behind, though, because we're still in Axeland. In the very least, Iron Sword access would be nice. This one... Yeah, that Waddle's not doing anything for Fred. He is carrying basically nothing but lances, though. I should probably... Since we're not using Vake, we'll keep the Iron Axe on Virion, so that Fred can swap as necessary. Actually, can we afford to use... Okay, maybe we don't use Stall. Because we kind of do need Muriel. So it's between Stall and Kelm, and I think I'd rather work on a lead unit, so Kelm should probably get the slot. Which means let's... it's a bit dubious that Sully will get to the point where she'll want to use the Iron Sword, but we'll pass it over to her. Actually, maybe she should take the Glass Sword? Yeah, then Virion can hold the Iron Sword. Virion is Fred's convoy now. It's definitely a little awkward. Actually, this also kind of leaves Sumia not running a pair partner. Wait, did I? I'll give Kill Magellan. Actually, I should give it to Sumia. Because she's going to engage a mage right away. It'd be a shame for her to not get experience off of it. Ah. I couldn't remember what Kilm's starting lance rank was, but I'm disappointed that it's not C. Let's see. You know what, I should give... I'm not gonna give him Chris's Confect, but I'm gonna give Kilm a Deef Tonic. Because with Sully, that puts him up to 18 Deef, which means as long as the Myrmidons don't have Lunar counter, he can go toe-to-toe with them. And not worry about even getting crit, because Kilm's luck is, just a little trash. Hey, Brad. Yeah, you just made it in time. We're configuring everyone, making some, perhaps ill-conceived roster changes, and, going for it, basically. I should do like this. That makes more sense. Okay, so 21... Alright, so we run around these guys with Thunder, which is nice. If we use Bukanaga, we could conceivably have 23 Deef. Probably not necessary. As long as we kill this guy, anyway. But we might need to use a flux to try to muscle through this guy's Aegis. It does remind me that killing edge on Crom. You can't use it at the moment, but hopefully after a few battles he'll be able to. Hello, Legendary Axe. There's no such thing as ill-conceived rosters, only interesting tactical combinations. I like that point of view. Although I guess, fun fact, original strats around this actually did use Kill Him. There was a backpack for Fred. So I guess it's almost kind of Kill Him returning to his rightful place on this map. And then Sully's replacing Wong Ku, so it does have the unfortunate side effect of Fred's not going to be able to double the Barbarians at all unless he gains a speed and then hangs out with Sumia. But we'll see. Yeah, this might get a touch messy. But there's technically not a ton of candy, so it should be manageable.
Luck be with us.
My strength is yours.
Alright, Chrome, if you want to do nothing, that's fine. 17 base defo. Tasty. Yeah, I think we're otherwise holding position.
Stay with us. Have another. Come on. Nicely done.
Oof. Magic over strength. Chrome. Come on, man. Work with me here. Your squad is always axe users all the time. Can't use an axe second seal time. Weapon triangle, never heard of it. I mean, let's be fair. After a certain point, weapon triangle, never heard of it becomes a thing for most units who would normally have to worry about it. And hand axes are kind of the best weapon for that, as far as.
It's all right.
Oh. As going all in on weapons like that. It's actually a little bit of a problem that she doubles, because that's gonna ruin the javelin faster. Oh well, I mean, I guess it's... She's trying to use it to get experience and weapon rank anyway, so... You know. How hard do we want to push this? Because, like, these guys are gonna start congregating here. Like, as much as I want Sumiya to take a pot shot here, it's maybe not the best idea positioning-wise.
Believe. I've got your back.
This may also cause them to congregate, but I'm not sure. Because, like, this is decently more bulky than, like, say, Virion. It's also tempting to have Kelm attack into this guy, because, like, this Myrmidon doesn't really do much to him. But again, it's not the best positioning-wise, because then Kelm's and his 4 move is probably kind of stranded out there.
Please stay strong.
Yeah, that's kind of what I expected. Although sometimes, if I have Virion here, this Wyvern goes over here or in the middle instead, but he's actually in a good place for Robin to set him up the bomb, basically. Oof, we're having some hit rate issues, though. Yeah, I think for the sake of ensuring the kill, we're gonna use Forseti here. And then trade swap it so we don't use more than 1 durability. We also have the issue here of... Melissa being... too far away. We can sort of fix that. But then Fred is definitely not going to be in position here. But I think we're gonna have to go ahead and do that. Otherwise, I mean, I guess we could take the rescue with Maribel, trade in rescue Wissa, but I think it's a better move to not burn the rescue quite so readily. So an important game you want to buy is average. It's on average doubled in price on eBay since you last checked. Ouch. Sorry to hear that. My strategy talk's always fascinating. You understand most of it. I'm glad I'm not babbling incoherently.
As one. Checkmate.
Okay. Actually, I guess technically, no, Fred can't be in position because we need him down here. Instead of, because if we could do it from here, we could drop Fred here, but we need... Well, actually, no. Well, we need to drop him anyway, but actually we could use Maribel to pick up Sumia. Or not Sumia, Alyssa. So that actually works out better. Because we can, in fact, we can do this. Like that. Do the trade swap. Even heal Sumi off of it.
Oh, thank you.
And transfer repair, which allows us to do this without even breaking up the magic users. And Fred was never gonna double in the first place, so this is fine.
Just look at them.
Pavis. Troubling.
Stay focused. There.
Okay, so this guy, we'd be looking at 18 damage, 4 damage, and then 3 and 4. We're probably okay. Probably want to use the Flux though, because these two have Aegis. Damn, this guy's gonna gamble too, so it's a shame, like, Gamble and Pavis make this guy pretty unapproachable for the other units.
My strength is yours. Time to tip the scales. Right.
If he just had the Pavis instead of Gamble, we could have probably picked up some chip experience, but as is, it's definitely not safe. We could leave Sully here. Cause then this guy isolates himself and we could gang up on him. We just need to make sure Sully doesn't die. So... That's what, Actually, I don't think his damage drops at all. No, I think it's one might. Yeah, because otherwise we'd expect him to do 16 in the forecast, so he would have 27 attack against our 8 effective defense. Which becomes 19 damage if he does hit. So he hits back for 10. It's a little bit weak, but it's easy as enough for other units to gang up on him. So I think I might actually do that. Then these other guys will kill themselves on Narner. And we'll have to deal with 2 incoming counter after that. And then, if nothing else, kill him control this Myrmidon. Because this guy is, guy's always gonna hit for like 2 damage.
Stay with us. Hold on, I'm coming. Have another. That's it. You can do this. My turn. Now that's strategy. Ready when you are.
Nice. Good job on the block, Callum.
Stay with us. There.
Well, it's magic. It's only a 2-pointer, but it's wait, what? I don't think I've ever seen this Myrmidon run all the way to the left before. That's interesting. I guess he's really fixated on Maribel for whatever reason. Guess we're actually using a Milner here. So we want to make sure that this guy dies so that we can push up a little bit in attacking this guy. So I think it's worth using the Mjolnir here. These counter guys are dangerous. And Chrome is still not super reliable for dual strikes, so...
Are you ready? You're finished. Yes.
Actually, Mjolnir even lets us one-shot there, so let's, Well, I guess we need to move right out of the right way regardless, so... Alright, so... do that.
It's me?
Come now. Now or never.
Hey, over here.
Okay then.
Stay with us. Right.
Nice dodge. Saved us about 14 damage. I guess we're going to... we're losing out on a bunch of potential experience here, but... it's probably safer to dive these guys. Which means these Myrmidons are gonna throw themselves on Robin and die. But we need to get rid of these Wyverns. They're very dangerous high move counter bombs. And otherwise, we don't quite have the room to escape, or fully escape. I mean, we could use rescue, but... I don't think it's really worth it. If we could clear out both Wyverns and have, like, Kellum sit in range of both of these guys, I'd probably do it, but... as it is, we can only choose to kill one Wyvern.
Stay focused. Face me.
Oh, I should have... well, actually... it's a maybe I should have given Prawn the Falchion, because he would otherwise have bad hit rates against the Myrmidons, which is not necessarily the worst thing if we're trying to feed experience. But definitely somewhat questionable, I guess, if we're aiming to keep everyone safe.
It's all right. That's it.
There's anathema, which will definitely help everyone else too.
Have another. Here's how it's done.
Hey, cat. Yeah, poor city.
My strength is yours.
We definitely having fun.
That's it.
We totally got Sully a level. And Sumi has some experience. It's sure madness, I tell you. With Fred, she would do a little bit of damage. Kinda feels bad here with, like, not really doing much for kill him. Because all the Myrmidons have not been in a good place for kill him to take advantage of.
Stay with me.
Oh wait, I guess I did that wrong if I was wanting to get Sumi the experience. I should have been in melee.
Just look at them. Such an easy target. Thank you.
Well, Fred's got speed now. It's a little late, but he's got it.
Thanks. Follow my lead. Farewell.
Well, okay. I mean, that's my anathema giving it to him there, so... Guess I shouldn't be surprised. Man, even with Solidarity, Kellum actually can't avoid having Whisted Crit on him from this Barbarian. That's kinda sad.
Ready when you are.
Where should I stab you?
Wow. Everyone's gone a little berserk. Force City ensures never having to Rossetti. Or at least it minimizes it. You just took your first tee shot today, cool. Hopefully no problematic side effects.
Victory time.
And that 25% listed crit on this barb with Sully's Bronze Sword.
Careful.
Kellum's definitely not willing to dual strike, that's for sure.
On my mark. Right.
Very kind of you.
Okay, well, we got 10 magic on Lissa now. Let's see. Yeah, it's just a few wyverns here with counter. I might give... Come this shiny tile? What is Kilm's? Oh, I guess it's too late to swap to see. Although, let's see, 18 attack? And if he's on the fort, he'll have 20 defense, which means this guy does 0 to him, so he could technically tank the counter and not worry. As long as we heal him up, and then if he crits, the Myrmidon just dies. I think that might be the only way we're getting Kelm experience on this chapter. Because he's certainly not doing anything against the Wyverns. Actually, that's probably one of the biggest problems for him even doing anything, really, is there's so many axes. It's like, oh good, he gets doubled and then destroyed. This should be fine. Let's see. Yeah, there's not really anything for Luna, and then there's the one Hawkeye, but... we're probably good there. If nothing else, Wissa can just heal.
It's all right. You can do this. Checkmate.
Well, that's okay. Chrom didn't need that experience anyway.
My strength is yours.
Yep, Chrom never needs experience. That's just silly talk. We could try to jump this guy. Although actually, it's not a really good place for that. Because this guy's... we'd have to move Robin here or attract this guy's ire to attack. Which then doesn't really let us get into... good range. Well, let's see. Yeah, we've only got 2 units that can really reach if we do that, so let's just not screw around with these guys.
Stay focused.
We can troll this group afterward.
Are you ready?
That's it.
Yeah, Forseti is what I'm using in place of Forged Wind here. It's massive overkill for the amount of magic we do have, but it's the kind of thing where you could have it actually work if I ended up with a Robin with like 10 magic. So it's a good anti-RNG thing. Yeah, this remaining group kind of sucks though. Because they just counter on everything. Fortunately, I guess Kelm has the bulk to not care as much. It's definitely a little oof. Do we? Nah, we probably don't want to use the Killing Edge here.
I've got you.
We want this to be closer. Since that Myrmidon's got passed, we need to fully body block this out. Actually, if we position here, then Kelm's gonna have Hex and Anathema against this Myrmidon. It's pretty impressive. Lucky Nemesis, yep. Finished the Ashen Deer run last Friday. We even Astra Nemesis for the finish.
Stay focused. Yes.
Nice level. I think the Bronze Sword's actually gonna have more hit for her dual striking. So I guess we'll leave Sully using the Bronze Sword here. She could use the weapon experience anyway. Bomb with staff. Hey, nice. Now we don't need to buy another healing staff. Really?
We're not done yet.
Well, I guess Kelm's not getting experience anyway, because this Myrmidon decided to be spiteful. Granted, I guess he actually dealt damage to Robin, so that's probably why. Well, that's unfortunate. Kelm almost got experience. We tried really hard, but the game decided he shouldn't have it. Whoa. Okay. That's weird. Myrmidon knew Kelm was too strong. I mean, defensively he kinda was. The Myrmidon knew he'd deal 0 damage. I'm gonna need to find a way to keep this propped into the slot or something, because the cable's not holding as well, and I think it just jiggled loose, which is why it dropped out there.
Crom.
I hear you've been going on patrol with a couple of the men.
Hmm.
Only to patrol the immediate area.
All right.
You know what I'm gonna say, don't you? It's too risky and I need to be more careful. Yes, thank you, Mother. But if you know this, then why?
Right.
Look, I understand enemies could be lying in wait to try and kill me. But there could also be others who need my help. There's a war going on and people are suffering. I can't ignore them. I won't.
Hey.
So why not send your men to search for these hapless innocents?
Hmm.
Because.
Huh?
Because of you. If I hadn't been there, Frederick alone had found you. Would we have ever met? Probably not.
Listen.
You see, and it's not just you, Narnar. It's everyone like you. I know going out there exposes me to danger, and I haven't always been careful. But it's a risk I'm willing to take in order to connect with the people, to forge bonds.
Oh.
Bonds between who?
Hmm.
You and me and the others, the villagers we've met, the world we've seen. Such bonds are the true strength of this army. Without them, we are lost. Others may disagree, but that's one benefit of leadership. I make the final call. It's hard to argue when you use me as your example. But at least let me come with you.
Hmm?
So you can watch my back?
Well.
That's part of it, yes. But I also want to be there when you find the next me face down in a field. I want to help you make this army stronger. I want to help you forge new bonds. Hooray! Ooh, have we... Yes, we got the Sully... we at least got the Sully Kellum C, so they can maybe start helping each other out. Yeah, the villagers we met, like Donald. You know, we have to turn every peasant we meet into a murderer. That's just how this army works.
Hey.
Kellum? Hey, Kellum.
Okay.
Yeah?
Um.
I've got a bone to pick with you, Pipsqueak. Crom tells me that in our last battle you were secretly watching my back.
If you say so.
I wasn't trying to keep it a secret, Sully. I was just fighting alongside. Well, knock it the hell off. I'm the one who does the protecting around here, got it? I don't need some tiny man in a huge suit of armor watching me. Wow, Sully. Turn it down a notch.
I don't know.
But,
Hmm?
you think I need extra protection? That it? You think I'm frail and weak? Your stats are a little lacking in the defensive department, Sully. You get a whole 5D by hanging out with Kelm. You think you could be my gallant knight in shiny, oversized armor?
No.
I wasn't giving you the special treatment. Honest, I just like protecting people. Well, say this once, Pipsqueak. Don't ever pull that crap again. Are we clear now? Word sank in? Because if we are, I'm done. I've got better things to do than yell at you, Tin Man. Of course you do. I mean, well, bye? Oh, good. That's real promising for their relationship. I see that this is going to turn out to be a very romantic shipping relationship. Hopefully Kelm can do a little bit more in this next chapter. Because, like, theoretically, if the Cavs and the Thieves don't have counter Luna, he can actually stand toe-to-toe with them. If we got Sully and a Deep Tonic up. Actually, speaking of standing toe-to-toe, we should also have Kelm with a Vulnerary. Seems like an oversight that I didn't give him one. Again. Okay, let's put the first city away for now. I do want to avoid using the Luna too much with Fred as well. Because, like, there's gonna come a point where Sully or Sumia will be able to utilize it. Whereas Gable is a A rank, so it's he has a little more claim to it. Actually, I think we're not gonna bring Mirabelle here. Or it's unlikely. Because we're gonna want to bring... Well, we might. No, because on the left we're probably gonna have Crom, Narnar, Lissa Stall, Sumia. Then Sully, Kellum, Fred, Virion on the right? I guess technically that means there's space for Maribel. So maybe, maybe we plan around it. Oh hey, look! There's a merc on the long port. I guess that means we can mark off, the Risen on a Tome or Tonic Shop. There we go. Kelma's gonna be frontline because he spent 20,000 points on him. Yeah. Actually, I guess it's gonna be more like Sully is watching over Kellum once we get him rolling. Hey Knight, welcome back. Okay. Well, I think we've got everything we can get going here. I can't wait to get Stall rolling a bit more too, cause like he's gonna probably have a little bit of an easier time as a partner, cause he's gonna have less competition over stuff like the Mercurius, the Mistletoe, and Turfing for support. Although I guess no, I guess we don't get a Mercurius, but still Mistletoe and Turfing. Although I guess he's gonna have a little bit of a harder time getting there too, since both of these are A rank instead of B rank. You're curious to see how Kellum holds his phone in L+. I mean, he's basically gonna be a worse Noe. So we're gonna have to keep him far, far away from Luna Plus stuff. But... and counter, so, but like, stuff that has Hawkeye won't really make a difference against him, for instance, so... he should be able to do stuff. He's probably gonna depend a lot on Sully for damage output though, because his base attack is not super great. Also, he's gonna have worse movement than Noe unless we get him into Great Knight. Alright, cutscene time.
I'm about to save your life. From him. I trust this proof will suffice.
It's such a ridiculous ragdoll. I love it every time.
You're a woman?
And quite the actress, too. Honestly, I'm surprised you didn't figure it out until just now.
That was chapter 5. In terms of getting through, pretty smooth. In terms of getting experience for characters, it was a little bit iffy. We tried to farm one of the Myrmidons at the very end, but he decided to suicide on Robin instead of fighting Kellum. It's a bit of an awkward divide. It's like, we kinda got Sumi just hanging out here, not really fully doing things. This javelin's starting to run a little thin. Oof, Luna Plus. Yeah, that's actually really dangerous for Killum. You won't have listed crit on him anymore. This guy will be doing 8 damage twice, which is not great. That's including if I put a Deep Tonic on Killum. Oof. Cavaliers are not being terribly cooperative. In general, this is looking a little brittle for the denial of experience. How badly do we... I think we might need to run... do we really need... Chris's conflict here? I guess with how this is, we probably want to, so that we can hopefully try to line up some stuff for everyone else. There's a lot of counter though, so this is kinda not the greatest. Saul's definitely gonna have some issues here, too. Although I guess the good thing is he gets to hide behind Pan. Okay, well, we'll see what we can do. Helm definitely, funnily enough, probably has our best prospects for getting experience on this map. You call that a proc? This is a proc. Actually, he's got Aegis, so maybe we want to leave the Flux on. 26 twice. 12 twice, as opposed to 15 twice. Yeah, we went around without needing Chrome that way. Okay, I guess we're gonna do that. I guess we're pulling him all the way back. Normally I Fred forward. But I don't think Kellum needs to do that. And it's more beneficial to get Kellum as far away from these fighters as possible.
Quick and dirty. I like it.
Stay focused.
Face me. Nicely done.
Yeah, I guess we don't need to use a vulnerate. Actually, Kellum would have been in range of a fighters too if we started further up. I wonder if this guy's gonna end up targeting Lucina. Because he's gonna see 0 damage on Kellum. What he did at the end of last chapter. I wonder if he's gonna divert. It's gonna be annoying if he does. Which means that might chain into Lucina going down to this fighter. Or to the Dark Mage. Yeah, Dark Mage is in conjunction with the Thief might actually take her out. That's actually a little scary. So I think we probably want to use Mjolnir here. We we could get this guy early, but we normally come back to snipe him anyway. So I guess we do it here to be safe. This could just end up being a waste of Mjolnir, but we want to make sure we don't blow up.
Right.
Okay. It's definitely a significant rush down. Yeah, damn it. That's my experience. Where you going, thief?
I am bested.
Well, guess that's a fast Lucina down there.
There. On my mark. Checkmate.
Are you ready?
If we put Kelm on the pillar, he takes 4 damage, but it'd be twice, and then he counterattacks for 7. So I'd be losing like 15 health every time. But we kind of want to take pressure off of Nerner. Even though, I mean, we could use the Mjolnir, but we want to avoid using too much of it. It's particularly since we're likely to need it later. He never thought Kelm being tanky can actually screw him over. Yeah, I guess it was probably a behavior that should have been expected. The AI does like dealing damage more than anything else, so it does make sense. It went, oh, well, I'm gonna attack Lucina instead, because she actually takes damage. Okay, well, we're gonna recruit Gaius, and then blast this guy. Damn, I really want Sumi to take a pot shot here, but then this Nos mage is gonna start attacking her. How annoying.
Stay focused. I will not fail.
Okay, is that gonna be a problem against this guy? Totally is. Because we're actually gonna kill ourselves if we do that. Damn, HP plus 5. Yeah, so actually, I think for good reason we want to try to relieve this pressure here. Unless it doesn't have quite enough staff range. So I think we're gonna have to... do a rescue here then. We're also gonna have to put, like, Fred here. Well, yeah, we have to put Fred here. In order to make sure we negate crit on kill him. kind of awkward. Wait, so he puts him up to 19, so now he's dealing 12? Ooh, that's really close to kill him. So now he's gonna take 8 and then deal 12 damage on the counterattack. Yikes. It's a good thing I didn't give him a strength tonic or anything. That could have been bad. This is already getting pretty iffy as is.
Look out. Back off. You can do this. You're finished.
Oop, I guess that's kill him not taking damage again because... Or not getting aggro again because he's not taking damage. Or he's taking less damage in this case. Oh, actually, this guy doesn't double him. Interesting. I guess I just assumed he would because Kellum's a knight, but Sully provides enough speed that this guy doesn't double. So just 17 damage total instead.
Let's end this.
Predictable.
Thank you.
This is definitely a different problem than I anticipated with Kellum, for sure. Yeah, I guess we gotta do this. We have 21 deep, so I don't think we're worried about non-counter damage. I guess there's the Luna, but that's... it's dealing 13 if it hits. And this is dealing... is it, 10? I guess it could get a little bit up there. I might physic. Yeah, I think I'm gonna physic. But I think we're okay otherwise. Oh, damn it.
It's all right.
It ate my input. Well, that's not good.
Right.
So I was supposed to mount or go down to attack there. Alright, well, I guess that means we're not gonna physic and we're going to javelin this guy with Sumi and then rescue her out.
Wow, fun.
Where's your flavor?
Magic. Well, I guess I'll help her as a dark flyer. Although I guess that takes care of the threat to Amarin, if nothing else. What if Em actually had a physic in this chapter that she actually used? I could dig that. It would be helpful for sure. It might even keep Lucina up more than like one round of combat. Okay, swearing there was a strong 1-2 range lance in the bonus box. I don't think so. It'd have to be the Gabe Bog. Yeah, it's not. I know there's the Gradavu that we can't. Or is it the Gradavu? I think there's one. I think it's in Renown and not in the bonus box. Could be wrong. And yeah, I guess the Kellum jokes are maybe actually more apt about being invisible than we thought.
Stay focused.
Time to tip the scales.
Stay with us.
Think again. Here's how it's done. There.
My strength is yours.
Right.
You can do this. Stay with us. On my mark.
So much Mjolnir use.
Right.
Yeah, we definitely ran the risk of dying there because I wasn't able to physic anyway.
I've got your back.
Time to tip the scales. There.
Actually, that Cav had... Yeah, that could have actually killed me for sure. That Cav had... I'm pretty sure that was a counter Aegis Cav. Like, definitely less chance of dying than when we use the regular crit thunder, but that was definitely not a great round of combat, that's for sure. Yeah, we've got, there's just too much stuff with counter at the end here that it's like, well, we can't really do much for experience.
Thank you. Are you ready? My turn. It's all right. Yes. My strength is yours. Face me. Now I'm angry.
Maybe I should have left Chrome unequipped there. And Fred's not so tough that I can hold this guy indefinitely at like the door or anything. After chapter 7, I might start using Chris's Confects on Kellum so that he can do stuff like stand in the way of axes that double him so that he can actually get experience. Your sole logic there is that the game gives you so little time to get to know Em, it's hard to have a real reason to feel sad when she dies. So her being able to help with the physics staff would do a lot to build attachment to her and the player. Maybe. this feels kind of pitiful, but it's kind of what we got.
I'm feeling this one.
I've got you. Ha! Come on! Now that's strategy.
The magic on this Robin, though, 24, jeez. If only we could have that more often on resetless runs. Roxine's war cry to get him noticed. You already scared away 2 whole birds. Wait. In the manse? Hey, we got 24 experience for kill him. That's totally more than any of the fighting he's done. Because no one notices him. This isn't a terribly productive chapter. Thankfully we got chapter 8 coming up, which is the feeding chapter for units.
As one. Checkmate.
We also have Paralog 2, which we can, that's a lot of Risen. Which we can use to feed them a little bit too. Which is why I'm holding it a bit longer, or I intend to hold it a bit longer. Because there was a definite temptation to do it earlier to try to get more javelins and, well, I guess mostly just javelin access. But we're about to get that with chapter 7 anyway. Let's see. Forget how many units we can normally deploy on this chapter. it's definitely gonna be a little rough. I guess we'll still have Rickon, I think, if we've got 12. Yeah, I guess we'll have to see what the enemy formation looks like. I guess we're only gonna have one Chris's Confect use left too. So I guess we might want to use it in Chapter 8 to kill him to take hits more easily so we can get him work him up. But I think there's a good chance we're gonna need the Confect for Robin in this chapter. Did I buy? I don't think I bought. Yeah, I didn't buy any Magic Tongue, so we should buy a few just in case.
Only the finest.
It's 11, so no Rickon then. Hey, the Book of Naga gives us 25 deef. I think we might be okay without the Chris's Confect. Just use a regular deef tonic, put us up at 27. The only thing is, without Rickon, side pulling this Wyvern, especially since he's the Canter Wyvern, is probably going to be really dangerous. Even though it's fairly tempting. Because basically we got Virion dealing about half his health, but that's kind of it. We don't really have much else for range. I guess we have Fred. Fred can attack with the Orsons. Assuming he's got 2 whole javelin uses left for this entire map. Virion would be at 15, 27, 17, and then if we pulled Fred off, give some to someone else, or I guess flipped it around so he attacked. Assuming he had, say, Sully, it's 21. So that's 28. And Pan could finish it. The problem is that this guy's got tantivity, so I think our hit rate's not going to be very good. So I think we might have some issues here. Like, I'm pretty confident that Roman can kill this stuff off, but we're not gonna get much for experience for the others. So I guess a lot will be riding on Chapter 8 after this. Actually, wait, I think Cordelia shows up with a javelin that we can steal for Sumia. So there's at least that.
Stay with us.
That's it.
Who could stop us? Absurd.
I've got your back.
It's completely necessary crit.
Yes. You can do this. Time to tip the scales.
Man, when a Wyvern Rider flies up and bonks you for only 2 damage. Well, this guy approached anyway. Okay, well that means we need to deal with this one. Yeah, assuming he's not doing a lot there. We might need to do something a little weird. If that fails, I guess we have Sully throw to make up for it.
Stay calm. Checkmate.
Or this guy just explodes and is horribly maimed. Whatever works. Definitely don't like that tantivity still, though. Vicious Cromby. A whole 6 damage. Although he could crit, and he has a pretty good chance of getting a dual strike. Oh, that works. A little bit less than ideal, but we got some experience for some people, including a kill for Sumia. So next turn we definitely have to be in range of these wyverns though. Like, enemy phase third turn, otherwise this guy's gonna come across and cause all kinds of issues.
No.
Well, I guess, we're hanging out with Sumia now.
Be careful.
Definitely not getting any of those land enemies. We might be able to pull some of the wyverns that don't have counter in. But there's really not that many. Man, Vasu even has counter, so we're gonna have to be pretty aggressive about taking him out.
I'll look after you. Stay strong. Could be trouble. Are you alright?
Right.
Be careful.
Time to tip the scales.
Stay strong.
Yes.
He dealt 0. Well, I guess we have 29 deep after all this in the in the woods. So there is that. Yeah, probably gonna try to conserve the Book of Nile here. Let's see, 43. Or no, wait, 39 Tailwind. Which is enough. Yeah, we're probably just gonna have to nuke all these guys and then maybe pick on the wyverns that show up from behind if they don't have counter.
My strength is yours.
This shiny might also be difficult to get with the wyverns hanging out. But we gotta move, get out of range. Actually, since that counter Aegis guy is counter Aegis, we could probably unequip pull him with Fred.
Are you ready?
Yeah, this guy doesn't have Luna Plus. Tantivity is annoying, but we can set up around that. This guy's gonna deal 9 or 10. We could actually probably pull him just straight up. Because Fred would do 12, doesn't double, also doesn't get doubled. So Fred does 12 damage, takes 10. And if he crits, he kills the wyvern, so he doesn't kill himself. I don't know, it seems pretty legit to me. Only thing is then this guy's blocking us off here. We could like put Fred here and scoot some people by, but we kind of wanted to be over here so that we could run away from these wyverns to attack him. I think we could fairly easily set the Pegasi up to get people out of danger zone after too, if necessary. So I think that's what we're gonna do. Because we definitely can't let Vasto run around with his counter and Silver Axe. That would be pretty bad for us. And we don't really have the firepower to just down him instead if Robin goes here.
Stay with us.
Actually, I should have used regular wind here. It's really overkill. And I didn't even get Chrome a kill off of the dual strike. So we put Melissa there. They'll probably decoy them north, and we can make them waste a bunch of movement that way.
Follow my lead. Such an easy target.
Good job, Virion. Or they could just come across. Well, either way, we still basically get out of there. Yeah, everyone gets to escape. So we're gonna have enough damage if we give her the javelin. She's got what? 14 with the javelin if she's takes Cordelia's. Damn, two of these have counter too. Catharsis, hey! Another distant healing staff for Wissa. Nice. Who'll have the better accuracy? 94. Oh, okay. It's gonna be actually a bit better. So it's gonna be 99 for Sully, or a bit worse for Kelm. So 94 versus 96. Kelm actually has a slightly better hit chance.
Quick and dirty. I like it.
No more.
Yeah, no Aegis, so do that. It's a huge mess.
Thank you. Stay focused. Checkmate. There's one. Hold on, I'm coming. Right.
Damn, 26 magic speed luck. Also, this guy has Pavis, which is really annoying. Let's see, and Fred would hit for 12 if he dual strikes. Should be a fairly good setup then. Celis Blade. Okay, this could help stall along. It'll bridge the gap between this and the A-rank swords.
I have your back.
I guess since this guy doesn't have counter, we should just attack straight into him. Pan actually one rounds him, so that's good. We don't need to have Robin steal the kill.
Son of a griffin.
Actually, wait. It's gonna be... No, that's before Pavis, actually, so Soul would have to dual strike. Or I could probably give it to Crom if you don't get the dual strike.
Thanks.
But experience is experience, I will say. Also, Pan could crit, I suppose.
We can handle this.
Oh, stall. You could have had it. If only you tried.
We can do it. Now I'm angry.
See, even Crom's annoyed by that. Jeez. No die in Chapter 7 feels bad. Yeah, I mean, Chapter 7, there was a pretty low chance of that happening as it was. But Chapter 6 came pretty close to causing an issue. Okay, now we can buy javelins, and we can get the other units moving. I kind of want to buy this arm scroll now, because... it's gonna be annoying enough. Or I guess it's been annoying enough up to now, having to deal with not having the 2 range for everyone, so I don't really want to leave Pan hanging with no hand axes. So even though I've rejected this before, I think I want it now.
What can I fix you with?
Yeah, definitely have, assuming his stats will get a little problematic here. Moving about the desert might also be a bit not great. So we got so much cavalry. We can create some space, but we really want to avoid sacrificing too much experience at this point. I guess we'll see if we need the Deef tonics going into Chapter 8. Alright, we'll let the Catharsis be for now. Because we're not gonna need big ranged heals just yet. At least we shouldn't. Oh, this is kind of all over the place. So 19, 13, 20. So Pan actually fairly cleanly runs down this guy. It's definitely going to be a lot more effort to try to actually get through the desert and into the corner here, though. But we have pair-unpair, which the enemy doesn't use. And that's totally going to screw them over. Actually... let's see, this guy would do 14. Yeah, Sumi would definitely need a fairly significant heal. Depending, we may end up having to rescue Nelly out instead of being able to unpair her, because she does start with Grigor like in the middle of all this junk. Not exactly the best situation. I don't think I gave... yeah, I didn't give Sully. I bought all that stuff and then I didn't give Sully a stupid javelin. Okay, Sully has a javelin, Kelm has a javelin, Sumi has a javelin. Very high damage from that guy, though. A little scary. So that's what the Cavalier bonus, too.
My strength is yours. We're not done yet.
Let's do this.
Oh, man. I know you don't have a C support yet, but come on. You haven't done anything at all
If I may.
over the last 2 maps.
On my mark. Time to tip the scales. Right. It's all right. Face me. Nicely done.
How long have you been standing there?
He disquietude, thanks for the raid. Everything's going on your side. Were you doing more hero stuff? And welcome to everyone. We are trying to do a high man for Lunatic Bus where we've unfortunately had some very bad counter luck, so training has been very slow for non-Robin units. But we're getting there.
Come on.
Yeah, I guess we gotta manually kill this guy.
I've got you.
Thanks for the hawk.
Think again. I will not fail.
Fortunately, this isn't Resetless, so it's lot less dire if we end up wiping.
I'll get the next one.
For victory.
Hmm. We're definitely gonna have damage issues with Sumi if that keeps up.
Believe.
Yeah, that theme is frightening. I guess we're going north. This fighter is probably gonna start chasing Noe after that, though.
I owe you a debt.
Also, this isn't gonna be super conducive for Pan here.
Stay with us.
Because Killum can do javelin shenanigans, same as Sumia, but Pan can't. And then Stall's not at a high enough lance rank to be doing it either. No, he's also gonna end up in a weird position.
Thunderies!
Okay, I guess Sumi's just gonna hang it over here for now. She can't exactly rejoin the group just yet. Well, I guess she could. She could go over here. Let's see if this guy will double back now that he's not close enough to nowhere or anything like that. No, he's definitely still chasing. There we go.
It's all right. Your end has come.
Thanks.
So I guess our solution here for Pan is to... Oh damn, this Myrmidon's, yeah, commit suicide on Roman. Well, I guess we can unequip. No one but what's it can reach though, and we want what's it down here helping Pan. So I guess we're just letting that Myrmidon die. I guess alternatively we pull him up here. Feel like that's maybe not the best idea. Yeah, probably just get rid of the Myrmidon. It'll give us a bit of space to move everyone over to.
Are you ready?
Right.
You up for this?
I'll stall. You are not helping. Okay, now Callum's just right back to being doubled by everything. There we go, finally.
My steel is yours.
Thank you.
Well, these guys have pass too, which makes that interesting.
Quick and dirty. I like it.
My turn.
Nice. Sully's at least being more helpful than Stall.
On my mark.
You up for this?
This is definitely a little more haphazard than I wanted. Because I want to get Crom hanging with Sumia so they can start building their supports. But Sumia's hanging with Fred instead, I guess.
Don't get
It
carried
does help with her damage output,
away.
That was amazing.
but really, you know, please gain strength. Or not. You know, optional strength.
Got you covered.
It's gonna be so long before it still can use javelins. I might have to actually forge a bronze lance or something. Might have to use the auto S support. What, using like the spot pass teams, you mean? Or, oh no, you mean the marriage part, right? Auto S at the... after Gangrel. Yeah, I'd kind of like to have it before then. Although, even if we just get like to B or A, that'd be probably enough. Just something that lets Crom help Sumia more, because she's gonna need it. This is definitely... This is definitely less than ideal. Gee, especially with this Anathema on the Nos Mage. It's definitely getting messy.
Stay with us.
Need a hand? Try me on for size.
Thank you. Over there.
Alright, kill him. Show me what you're made of. Not bad. If we consider his speed a lost cause, that was a pretty good level.
Look out. It's all right.
I owe you a debt.
Lissa with the strength, you know, because Sumi is not the one who needs it. Clearly, Lissa needs strength.
You can do this.
As one. I've got your back. Need a hand?
Thank you.
Thank goodness my chance of being crit isn't tied to having a weapon equipped in this game. Yeah, although we've got so much luck that it wouldn't matter. It's kind of like how with Byleth, it's like, oh no, enemy has like 20 some crit. Good thing our Byleth has 25 luck.
I'm right here. Pathetic.
There we go. So there's the D swords for Sully.
My steel is yours.
Here goes.
There's a crit from Sumia.
That was close.
You can do it.
I owe you a debt.
What does this guy have? Oh, he's got Luna though. Luna Arc Wind. Definitely not a dark mage we can be fighting with Sumia, that's for sure. This guy's got Hawkeye Luna Plus, nice. The game's making it as hard as possible to raise people right now.
Come on.
Oof. Man, come on. Gonna be real, the game's been kinda mean about these levels too.
Oh, thank you.
Cause like, a lot of these mages we don't even want to really fight. And counter on the stuff that we might want to kill him, or have kill him pull him to. Might need to temporarily throw Fred at kill him. Okay, well, we got a bit of a relationship building there.
How long have you been standing there?
Wow, tonight's the night for raids, eh? You're gonna see. Oh. Are you still ad locked? And give it a few seconds. You're good? Alright. Thanks for the raid, Mr. JRPG. Awakening's been going fine, I guess, but the game's being a little mean about letting me properly level everyone, so having issues there, but otherwise, we've been clearing the chapters, so is at least that. Yeah, it's Lunatic Plus. How's Triangle Strategy treating you? I've been trying to dodge spoilers, but I heard it's done pretty well for itself. You're liking it quite a lot. It's good to hear. It's one of those things I eventually want to consider getting to, but we've got a little bit of a backlog here. This was actually something I was wanting to do in January, but I got sick, so what we're doing going forward is we're doing this Lunatic Plus Pick My Unit, which our chosen pairs were Robin and Tiki, Pan and Stall, Kelm and Sully. We got a little bit of an oddball one because it's semi-random, so we're having Church and Noe hang out eventually. And then Sumi and Crom is a little more on the ordinary side. So we're doing this, and then we're doing a Radiant Dawn run, where I have to take every cat into the endgame. And if you know anything about Radiant Dawn, cats are quite possibly the most awful class in the game. And then we're gonna do a Shadows of Valentia bingo, although we haven't quite determined what the bingo sheet looks like for that yet. If you lose track, you never end the game. You do backlogs and try to keep discipline to it. Yeah, I mean, I usually try to schedule things, but when you get real sick, there's generally not a lot that can be done about it. Because forcing it is just not a fun time for everyone. You hate cats first of a goose player. Hey! Don't kill those cats, I need them. I need them to actually complete the run. Once I get to Radiant Dawn anyway. We're gonna be probably at least four or five more sessions off of completing Awakening for sure. I'm a casual Fire Emblem fan. I mean, I like to play the games some level of casually. Like, I don't typically speedrun it. Sometimes I do it with Resetless, but I've kind of left that behind for the time being since I'm kind of really not able to cope with such a long speedrun these days. You can wait for it, no problem. You didn't get any spoils about Triangle Strategy either for now. I noticed people have been pretty good about not spoiling anything for it, so... what do we want to do with this? Because, like, well, I guess he's not fast enough to double kill him, but, like, I don't think we want to Arc Wind attack and kill him. That seems a little silly. We might just kill this Dark Mage with Robin and then have everyone else gang up on the fighter. Which may or may not include Pam, since Stall is still doing pretty badly on lances, so he can't really do much for Chip.
Hail, traveler!
Alright. Have a good sleep, Mr. JRPG. Thanks again for the raid.
For victory. My steel is yours.
And we got Sorcerer for best chances of survival. Alright, that's why that was. I was like, hold on, that doesn't seem right. We're moving too far away. It's because of Fred. Okay, so this might be a little awkward. Can we safely do this at this point? So damage is gonna be pretty low on this fighter for now. I guess most people can disengage though. So we can disengage and then kill the Dark Mage on the enemy phase.
Careful.
Oh, bots are really active tonight. This is what, my third ban?
Got you covered.
Yeah, now he does a lot of damage. So at least we have that. Actually gonna equip Gregor, because we're not gonna be using Gregor in the long run. You just want to help us, clearly.
Huh?
You can do this.
Oh, Crom. Definitely doesn't bode well for Sumia if he's doing that.
Suppose you tried.
You have a work colleague with a personality similar to Noe. That, Not quite sure what to think of that. That guy only technically has 19, so we could probably get rid of the Anathema guy. Pull this Dark Mage out otherwise and beat him up. You'd be doing 17 to kill him, which is, well, oof. Also has the problem of Sumia not being able to really contribute, so we'd have to fly in and swap to Chrome, I guess. Unless Sumi is the one who finishes them off, which... I guess Pan should be okay leading if we need to do that. Because she'll take 17 as well, but she's got way more hit points. It's not exaggerated, and like in the game, it sure reminds you a lot. It's similar in the way of communication, not appearance. Well, I think it'd be really hard to be similar in appearance, right? But I suppose the happy-go-lucky type is not that strange, right? Wait, this overlaps, so we need to, like, come over here and give this guy right away. We can pick up the second seal afterward, I suppose. Yeah, that's probably how it's gonna have to be done. And I think these guys aggro separately instead of pulling all those. I could be... I should really know this since I have done this so many times, but I don't remember. So actually what we might do... So let's pull them more towards the corner. I think it won't matter as much for enemy movement, but it has our team in a safer place.
I have your back.
Quick and dirty. I like it. You're going down.
Nice. Okay, they do aggro. They can't actually reach. So that was pretty much the perfect way to go about it. Yeah, I guess we'll finish him off with Stall, or with Pam. So I could do this. But I think I'd rather ensure that Pan picks up a bit of extra. Like, I'd more like to give it to Sumia, but Arcwind's too dangerous for her. You were scared of Luna Plus on Killing for a moment, but it only did 1 extra damage. Yep. The advantages of having garbage res is Luna Plus has basically no effect. It's the same thing with Vake. Vake just has no defenses, so Luna Plus adds almost nothing.
Let's do one for me.
Nice. Alright. Good job, Stall. I admit you're actually kind of doing something now. We definitely need to get Kellum out of that hit point rut. Because, like, 21... Like, starting at that 21 hit points is really bad. Okay, I think we can actually get away with pulling them back here now. So I want to take advantage of these guys, but I also don't want to have a killing edge shoved down my throat. Would be painful. Fortunately, these enemies are really dumb and they don't know how to navigate sand. Hmm. So I'll do this for now.
Get it together.
I want to poke at the killing edge guy with Sumia, but I don't think that's gonna be possible until he moves forward, so
Face me. We're not done yet.
just pick on this fighter instead.
Shall we?
Lunaplex is overrated. Vake, probably. Yes.
On my mark.
Son of a griffin.
Alright, next level for Kellum. Nice. I mean, if we're asking for survival, he basically gained everything he needed there. Including speed.
Hold on.
we do want to kill this guy fast, because he's wasting killing edge durability that for the weapon that will be dropping for us.
Go, go!
You can do this.
Well, on strength? No. Man, at least she's gonna be pretty decent as a Dark Flyer to start. Maybe we're just gonna keep her as a Dark Flyer. If all we gain is magic with her, probably just gonna have to stick with it.
Believe.
You can do this.
Are you ready?
Totally necessary crit.
For victory.
Got you covered.
Stay focused. Come on. Don't get careless.
Considering whether I should tap into Paralog 2 after this. Because it could get us some crucial levels, but... Let's see, alternatively we'd be going to... Chapter 9, which is... Yeah, maybe not something we want to be tackling right now. So, probably go... Yeah, Paralog 2. Yeah, I gotta remember to get the second seal. It would be very tragic to leave this map without the second seal. Also, Lissa's kind of supercharged compared to what we normally get out of her as far as level ups. So I suppose at some point we're gonna have to actually look at giving her a Master Seal too.
How long have you been standing there?
Sax raid, you say? See, try welcome. What is the hardest chapter in this game? We're speaking strictly Luna Plus. Well, actually, I guess even Vanilla Lunatic. Chapter 5 is what I'd generally call the hardest. And then Chapter 2 is kind of a runner-up that ties with Chapter 6, I'd say, and then Chapter 7 is honorable fourth mention. Anyway, thanks for the raid, Saxima Pumpet. I will definitely try to go along. How was, you were doing Birthright Auto Battle, right? How did that turn out? Your Vantage Plus, so I don't know if we're gonna be able to feed this very easily. Alright, let's... Because like we're at a point where Robin's not gonna gain a whole lot out of this, so if we can give it to, say, Sumi or Pan, it'd be better. But I don't think Sumi is gonna We might have to swap. Well, I guess with the Ephraim's Lance, it should be enough. Because he'll steal back 9, and then we deal 26 on top of that. Should be fine. Time to mod Saxus thanks for the raid. Well, unlike Sax, I don't hand out moderation as punishment. Or I guess as, I guess on a whim is probably the better way to put it. He died on chapter 5, I'm gonna take plus 10 plus times before beating it. Yeah, it sounds about right as a first time experience. A lot of people struggle with that because there's pretty intense pressure, there's a lot of reinforcements. The enemies are far from trivial. You would ban yourself and Brad. Sounds legit. There's also the off chance. Oh yeah, we're attacking into Aegis, so this is gonna be probably a lot lower. Alright, let's enemy phase this and see what comes up. Actually, no, we're gonna bring the others so that we have options. If it doesn't look like Sumi can do it, maybe Pan can. Because Aegis is definitely gonna mess up all the math on this. So, let's be prepared, I guess. No, watch us get the 10% crit that we don't actually want. Also, Chrom could dual strike for Sumia, but he's being, he's being pretty stingy with it tonight. He doesn't really want to help her, which is clearly, you know, a good sign for their upcoming relationship. Gotta go to bed, have a good remainder of the stream. Gasp! Brad going to bed at this time? That's pretty sus, man. What happened to the halcyon call of the English muffin, man? Responsible gamer, just imagine for once that you. It's unbelievable, man. You realize that disappearing like this makes you look like the origami killer, right? And call the English muffins will still be here bright and early tomorrow. Alright, well, thanks for watching regardless. Have a good sleep. You would never fold paper. That's exactly what the origami killer would say. I'm on to you, Brad. Okay, well that was anticlimactic. Okay, well Pan is definitely not doing much there. Alright, well, let's hopefully set this up without Accidentally critting. Nice. Okay. Perfect.
Stay with us.
Now I'm angry.
Okay, it took a guy maiming Sumiya for Chrome to get angry. You posted a poll today about when your minimalist friend will die. 75% voted for hunting by daybreak. I mean, that's kind of the low-hanging fruit, right? Oh, finally, strength. Jeez. We got an energy drop. I might have to feed both of the energy drops we have to Sumiya. Which is, definitely not the greatest sign. Yeah, let's just skip the Robin Fred one. That's the same, we've seen it a billion times. Kill him silly, however. Alright, well, it's time to see how Sully abuses Kill him more. Hello, Zephyr. Do I play with Citra or something else, like the capture card? I actually have a capture card. I have one of the older ones that was only compatible with the first couple generations of the 3DS, so I gotta playing on this tiny thing. I think by Daybreak was the chapter that was the shortest in raw video footage duration. I'd assume because you were very well prepared for it. Because, again, it's the low-hanging fruit, so of course the player is also gonna try to be prepared for a chapter that's as brutal as that. Alright. Kill him? Kill him!
Okay.
Yeah? Oh, there you are. Yep, looks like I was right, you did injure your arm. That stiff gust of wind from the enemy mage hurt it pretty badly.
What?
Oh gosh, did you notice? I didn't think anyone. Of course I noticed, you tiny idiot. You got hurt trying to protect me again. Didn't I tell you the other day I didn't need your damn help?
No.
But that guy was about to cut your head off. I just can't stand by and watch friends be cut down. That's not my nature. Oh, aren't we gallant? I had that guy in the bag. Besides, it doesn't do any good if you get yourself killed in someone else's place.
Sorry.
You're probably right.
You alright?
Now give me your arm, and let me take a gander at this wound. Oh, it's alright. Really, barely a scratch in fact. It was only 17 damage.
Nah.
Quit your griping and get over here so I can put a damn bandage on.
Thank you.
Right away, ma'am. Gods, what a fool. You'd probably leap into the noose if I hung myself, huh? I wager I would. And here I thought you were a meek little mouse. When it comes to looking after folk, you're as stubborn as a damn ox. It's good that we're finally getting these too, because we really need the dual strike chance increases. It's very painful to watch these units not help each other.
Hey.
Pan, sorry to intrude, but it's time for supper.
Right.
I will eat on my own terms, now leave me.
Nah.
But I prepared your very own dish, I think you'll love it. It's got...
Stop.
Did I ask for special treatment, Manspawn? No, but I know that you Tagul don't eat the same kind of food that we humans do. And since Wissa's making some kind of weird stew tonight, I thought, well, you know, just trying to help. How very like a human. I don't understand.
Yes.
You offer lies as reasons and refuse to reveal your true motivations. Look, I don't think you understood. Get out of my sight. Okay, you're right. There's more to it than just that. Look, the truth is, I want to be your friend. I mean, you're the first Tagul I've ever met, and I know nothing at all about you. So I thought maybe we could, you know, spend some time together? Please.
So,
Right then. Okay, I'll just set these potatoes right here and go back. Tagul cannot eat potatoes, they make us sick to our stomachs. Are potatoes actually bad for bunnies? I'm not a bunny expert.
Huh?
Oh, I'm sorry, I had no idea.
As you wish.
That is because I never told you. There are more important things to worry about in war than the state of my insides. If you say so.
Thank you.
Anspawn, wait. It took courage to speak the truth to me. I will not forget it.
no.
Oh, not at all. I should be thanking you. Why would you thank me? Or are all humans this odd, or are you special? Yay, Pan talking down. Oh. Is it gonna be a relevant couple? No, not remotely. I mean, odds are it's not gonna randomize a barracks couple that matters, but... Oh, you know what? I think yeah, I totally glossed over the shiny tiles in that last map. Well, that was dumb of me. Oh well, I guess we'll get by without them. Just... Probably could have helped a little bit for any of the other units for training. Actually, I did do the Sumi, or the one with Sumi and Crom, so I guess I just left the one behind. I think it's because it was sitting in range of the Killing Edge guy. Hmm. I might want to... Yeah, I'm gonna... Okay, I can't actually buy the Flux yet. So I think we're gonna probably need a forged up Flux for Paralog 4 when we get to it. Otherwise, we're probably gonna end up breaking all the A-rank tomes, which would be just no good at all. We would kind of want to hang on to those for when things get rough. Especially since I expect we'll be having a lot of problems with Tiki's Paralog with the team as it is. So, okay, we'll get the Flux after then. That's blocked. So we can't buy more wind either. I guess we could buy fire? How's our... Our basic tome situation is kind of okay. I think I'm gonna buy one fire just to tide us over. I guess I'll keep some speed tonics around. We might need those. At least until we're well over the benchmarks, and like, Kazumi and Pan should eventually get to the point where they just don't care against most enemies. They'll double pretty much no matter what. But for the moment, we're in a little more of a precarious situation. Definitely kind of rough that we've only got... How much? I guess we'll keep the Mjolnir on hand. In case we need to face tank a bunch of counter. Hopefully we don't, though. So I think for the moment we'll probably put Noe with Narner. Because we do want her to get experience, but we probably don't want her to be out and fighting too much. Just because the Dragonstone can be a bit of a balancing act. But we definitely want her to actually be useful when Trish comes around, so we still need to get her some levels. We might actually need to replenish javelins. Probably mostly good. I'm kind of paranoid about Risen showing up on this, so we'll buy 2 more. Although I guess beating Parwalk 2 will get us more javelins, so there's that. Okay. I think we're at a point where we're gonna give the Glass Lances to... Or at least Sumia's Glass Lance is stole. Sumia's in a really good place now that she can use the Ephraim's Lance. So I think Stoll is going to want that help, because his damage is really pitiful with the Bronze Lance. And I think I'd just rather do this than forge up an expensive Bronze Lance. And with luck, maybe Pan will get to level 10 in this Fairlog. It's gonna... A lot of it's gonna hinge on how much counter there is and how well we can set up kills for her regardless. I also want the physics, so things are about to get hairy. I wish hit point tonics were available sooner, because, like, Kellum and Noe are gonna be in pretty bad places until their hit points get up. We hardly have anything to deploy here, too. Almost forgot about that. Just only 10, so... Getting the physic might be a pretty rough prospect. So we got two Pevises blocking the bridge. And then this Aegis guy is hanging out here. Plenty of counter too. Soul Thunder's kind of scary too. I don't think Sumia would be able to survive. Actually, I guess she would at this point. 27 bulk versus 22 attack, but oof. I do believe these guys are going to actually beeline the village, though. And actually, wow, Anna is not going to be taking counter here, but the archer with Hawkeye is definitely going to be a problem. Swiss is not going to be able to get to her very quickly for healing, so his physic may already be a lost cause. I guess we'll have to see. We might just take this island and fortify it. So even if we taunt kill him up, that's just 21 defense, which is still a precarious position. I guess he doesn't care about the archers. If I do that, they do 2 damage to him. And actually, they wouldn't even double him. That's actually kind of funny. So maybe if we can clear the rest of this out, Kelm can just hang out and fight one of these or both of these archers. Actually, this is a safe spot for Sumia to attack from, so maybe Crom can pick up a killing edge kill off of that. And this kind of has Fred going alone, is that? That's probably not great. So I guess now the question is, do we want to use that Chris's Confect on Kellum here, or is just a plain Deep Tonic good enough? Because he'd still be taking Ate twice? These guys. And the extra hit points from the Cressus Confect is not going to stop him from getting 2-rounded. So I think we just do a deep tonic. Alright, I think I'm gonna commit to this energy drops on Sumia. We kind of need our flyer to actually be doing things. Granted, I guess we'll have 2 flyers in the or 3 flyers in the end, but we want our Gale Force flyer to be very capable. Okay, I don't think we need to tonic up Nerner. Probably tonic up Fred. Actually, what is Sumia at with Javelin? 15. So if we gave her a strength tonic, it'd be, I guess, basically 15 attacking into this guy. Yeah, not the greatest. 17 against the mages is 15. Alright, so she one-rounds the mages though, so I think it's worth using this if we expect her to fight mages. Helen doesn't get dealt by the bar with 6+2 speed. Oh, that is correct. Yeah, he just barely avoids it. Actually, Sully should give him +3 too at this point, so... Yeah, I guess he doesn't get doubled by the barbs, so... I guess that makes the hit points irrelevant the other way around. I guess it would help him avoid being crit gibbed if he was really out of position. And they had, if they had Gamble. Doesn't look like Mini over here will have it though. Okay. So I might... I think I might have to use... Mueller here. Actually... Is it enough? Oh, it should definitely be enough. Yeah, it'll be a little bit overkill, so we'll be taking a bit of unnecessary damage on the first stage of sip, but I guess that's okay. Alright, well... Wait, I should have Sully in front. Yeah, because then we can actually reach this guy with kill him. For all the good it'll do attacking into him with the javelin, it's still experience, I guess.
That's it.
Let's end this.
They've gotta notice this.
Nice.
My turn.
Alright. Kel means business.
That's one. Your end has come.
I'll get the next one.
Yeah, Anna's about to have huge problems.
Strength is yours. Face me.
Nice.
Oh, thank you.
That's less nice. Well, at least Chrome got strength. We've been having a lot of issues with strength on people for whatever reason.
This'll be easy. Let me at 'em.
Wow, okay. Good job, Noe.
Sold.
Definitely some awkward here. Is he gonna have listed crit? He won't. So we'd have to heal. Sumi when. Kinda wanna get like free here in attack. So we're gonna do quite a bit of damage. So maybe we just want to push it as hard as possible there with Stall and Sumia, because these ones are gonna try to go up north, although... They could end up taking Anna out. This guy's very unlikely to, because he's gonna have basically the same 9 listed hit. So this guy will keep moving upward. But that's probably gonna be the last turn of it, because this guy's probably not dying on the first round of combat, so then Anif kills this guy and then this archer kills her the next turn. So we'll need to clear these two out by that point. Which also means I think they need to be fighting capable. So Sumi's probably gonna need to get healed. I'll probably kill this guy with Robin. And hide kill him, and then bring kill him up to fight the bows after. I probably should have just forged like a thunder with 1 or 2 might. This feels bad using the Mjolnir like this. To a degree, Robin's got to carry the early game usually. But once the other units get rolling, they get rolling. Like, Sumi is starting to come into her own here. And, like, Pan is not too far off of getting into position, too. Kelm's probably in the worst spot, really. But, like, he's even gaining ground. Like, it's 21 deep against these archers is just like, meh. Sure, you can deal... Actually, if he's in the woods, they're only gonna deal 1 damage to him. So he's like, sure, yeah, we'll fight it out. See who comes out on top. Alright, so I think that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna kill this guy. And this is our first physic use. We want to physic Sumi up here.
Stay with us.
Oof. Alright, well. That's up things for Pan at least. But, like, it's crucial for all the other pairs to also get their romantic partner up to at least B or A rank, if not S. Because the difference in dual strike rate is huge. Okay, so in theory, Kellum can just go down here, I think. And now our our Robin is strong enough that they shouldn't prefer to attack Robin over Kellum. Well, rip his face.
There.
Oh, that guy ignored Anna. Okay, I guess she is gonna kill him. Wow, that's surprising. The odds of that are not great. let's get rid of this guy. Because we can't have him hanging around Pan and Lumia.
Right.
Need to be careful. Well, I guess this guy's gonna knock Anna out, and then we'll deal with this other stuff after. This is definitely gonna be a little bit tricky, because we're gonna have these two archers running around afterward, and not particularly buff units.
On my mark. Have another.
Nice. This guy does have advantage, so Pan might take a hit here.
You can do it.
Oh, nice. Good job, Stall.
Go, go! You're going down.
He might target Fred here. Which is, I guess, okay if he does that. Because then Kellum can finish him off. Damn. Alright, well. So much for Anna.
Quick and dirty. I like it. Pathetic.
Yo! Sea Lances.
You're all right. Predictable.
Thanks for the follow, Spin Grand Test. Yeah, there's no way we're actually getting that at this point. We weren't even moving that slowly, it's just... It's gonna be very difficult to reach with in time to save Anna. Either gotta get up there and physic her, or... what we could have probably done if I wasn't more concerned about experiences, thrown Fred on Sumia and use the extended movement to get up there and just sit on the tile here. But that is not gonna happen anymore.
Let's end this.
Oof. Well, I mean, Kel's been being pretty good levels, so... Whatever. This guy just gets obliterated by Sumi at this point. Okay. Actually, Pan destroys him too. These archers are squishy.
Let's do this.
I suppose you tried.
Yeah, we're gonna leave them paired up. Okay, whatever.
I'm right here.
Alright, this barbarian's definitely a little more awkward. I think we should bring Kellum up. It's tempting to go for the Sparkly, but I kind of want to bring these guys in and then gang up on them. And I'd like Kellum to actually get experience out of it, so let's do that. We're probably gonna have to explode this guy with Rowan or something, because it's gonna take 2 physical units to get through the Pevis on this archer. Assuming it doesn't survive that. So I guess she can attack this guy at range, see if Crom gets a dual strike kill for her.
You can do this.
Oh, or Simia herself could crit.
Now I'm angry.
Oof. Well,
That was amazing.
Barbarian in shambles. Actually, is Kellum okay? If we've got a 21 def and he takes... Yeah, he just takes the 9. And he doesn't get doubled, so that should be fine. We do want to deal with them quickly, because there's all this coming up behind us. That's only 9. Is this... 27. So we'd want a dual strike from any of the partners. Otherwise, I guess Roman kills.
Son of a griffin. You're going down.
Nice. Critting while birds, yes. You've been working for last bit you wanted to do here for. Well, thanks. Also, sorry for the late reply on that. Nice. Actually, we probably want to still keep the Mjolnir. Just in case, because there are a bunch of... Oops. Okay, whatever. There are a bunch of crit or counter guys coming up. Or I guess just one. Okay, maybe not. Just the guy on the right, I guess.
Go, go!
A lot of overlapping range there.
I've got your back.
Okay. Watch Pan get the dual strike here. Or no, wait, I guess that one shot. Thought that was gonna do a little less damage, but whatever. And so Pan's essentially out for like 2 turns here to be able to set this up. Yeah, Nana Shop showed up with an arm scroll. It was on the Feroxy Arena. At first I didn't think I was gonna get it, but then I went, you know what? We've been struggling a lot with 1 to 2 range. Maybe I should actually buy that for someone. Let's see, 20 and 34. So we basically took 2 and 8, so we don't really have to worry about healing. Especially since this guy's not gonna be in Wrath at any point. He'll just be dead. And we have 27 Lux, so even though we're not using Chrom, we're definitely not getting crit. So what do I want to do with Kellum? I guess he needs healing more or before anything else. And what we can do is we can kill this guy off. And then let this archer... No, this guy's got Luna, never mind. We probably don't want him picking a fight with Kellum if that's the case. Yeah, these two guys are gonna be exceptionally bad for anything other than kill and chipping them. Which is fair, whatever. Experience is experience. I'm gonna move Wissa up too, just in case the archer tries to cross the bridge. Alright, it's even less damage because we're in the woods. Oh no, not a damage.
Thanks.
Wow, Nelly is really on the ball for dual strikes. You don't even have a support with her, what's going on? Yeah, Wyvern Pan. She is a very strong brawler.
We'll be fine.
I feel like I'm probably gonna have to get the goddess icons to kill him. Or maybe not, I guess because he's at his B rank, so... 14 crit avoid is not the worst? It's not great, but it's not the worst. Try something here, actually.
My strength is yours.
Right, works.
Oh, thank you.
No, Sumia still just wants to be a magic dark fire. There's no stopping her. Yeah, no, he does do a lot. I mean, like, base Manakite stats or like damage is pretty good. It just she needs to keep her levels up, otherwise she gets outscaled.
Go for it.
Ta-da! Q1 punching bag.
No worries.
Thank you.
Well, Stall finally dual struck, and it was to steal a kill from Kellum. Oh boy.
Thanks.
Ooh. At least the game's helping the Chrome Sumia ship along. I should actually get that hand axe out too. We can sell that beast stone off. We're never ever going back to Titugual. It's a terrible, terrible class. Wow, that A staves actually took a while, considering we were at like 90% of the way to it since, what, halfway through Chapter 8? I guess Wissa hasn't been doing that much healing, considering everyone was running around like chickens with their heads cut off. But got it now. Okay, let's see if we can give this to... I guess I'd be okay giving it to Sumia too. We can somewhat cool it with Pan for now, because she's reached the benchmark she needs. We do want to feed her a bunch of kills, which she shouldn't really have any problems with, but we do need Killup and Sumia to kind of catch up too. Especially since, again, Sumia is going to be our Gale Forcer. We need her to be moving along.
Stay focused.
I think Pan's gonna do too much damage at this point. Yeah. 20 damage. Just a little bit too much. Alright, well... maybe Kellum will crit, or maybe Sully will actually dual strike.
Let's end this. Save some for me.
Nice.
Another spotlight stolen.
Magic Kellum. Cause... sure, why not? Man, everyone's gaining magic. What is this going on? Like, it's totally useless for Kellum and Sully, but it's there, I guess. Oof. Well, this Anishop's dead. If it's hanging out with the Risen, they'll both despawn at the same time. Which is a shame. Well, probably didn't need the Master Seal that badly. Seraphir would have been pretty nice for Kellum, though. Just saying. Wait, did I get a Seraphir? I don't think I had a Seraphir from Renown. No, we got Spirit Dust and a Secret Book, though. Let's see Barracks first. And Sumia. There are not enough same-sex supports in this game. Okay, yeah. Crom moving along towards that S at Sumia now.
Pardon me.
You heard Kellum does really well as a thief. I'm not sure how well that would work out. It would definitely give him better movement. It would completely hose his His lance rank, though. And yeah, Kellum is unfortunately generally relegated to backpack, so it's been interesting having him not backpack. Crom, where are you? Hello? I'm right here, Simia.
Yes.
Oh, there you are. So here, I baked you a pie.
What?
Really? Well, this is a surprise. It smells amazing.
But
You've been working so hard recently, I thought you must be tired. My mother used to bake me rhubarb and fiddlehead pie, and it always perked me up. Rhubarb and fiddleheads? No mutton? Or goat? Or bear? I usually prefer a bit of meat in my pies.
no.
Absolutely not. Meat is the last thing you need when your body's worn out. You sure about that, Sumia? A stick of rhubarb will clear your bowels and get you right as rain in no time. I'm significantly less interested in this pie now. That's what my mother used to say anyway, and she was always right.
Right.
Eh, old nurse Nan used to say the same thing when I was young. See? They can't both be wrong. Now eat your pie while I go clean your small clothes. I see quite a pile forming on the far side of your cot there. Well, go on, don't mind me now, just eat your pie. Well, if you insist. Gods, I hate rhubarb. But if Sumia thinks it'll make me feel better, I suppose I should force it down. Hey, this isn't bad, in fact. It's delicious. Rhubarb pie is amazing, but don't eat it raw, it doesn't taste as good. I see. Like, I wouldn't mind Kellum having bow access, but like he'd have to go to thief and then into assassin, which is just like, no, I think I'll pass. Well, that was about the best pie I've ever had. Hello, Crom, I'm back. Oh, have you finished already? Look at that Crom eating an entire pie by himself. Side note, rhubarb is one of those plants that can just grow on its own once you plant it. It multiplies every few years. Interesting. Definitely did not know that.
Yes.
I did, and it was amazing! Usually rhubarb makes me queasy, but not this time. What's your secret?
Oh.
Oh, nothing special, just a bit of spice here and a pinch of herb there. You can make something taste like anything if you know the tricks.
Really?
Well, Sumi, I'm more than impressed. You're a true wizard of the kitchen.
Oh.
Oh, I'm so glad that you liked it. Now then, how about a cup of elderberry tea?
No.
Hold on, you made me a pie? Or you made me a pie, so I should be making you tea. Just let me boil some water here.
My love.
It's Okrom. This is too much, really. Hehe, I knew he'd love the pie. Especially since it took me 15 tries to get it right. I forgot that Sumia needed a few do-overs. Kron would also eat an unpeeled orange. Which support was that one from again? Okay, what do we... Damn. This Myrmidon's still hanging out on the flux. What can we do about... So... We Magic Tonic, Thunder puts us 37? That seems way low. Like, our magic is really good, but not quite that good. I think we need to be at 40? If we want to do Paralog 3. Yeah, 40, we prefer 41, and then that doesn't even cover the HP plus 5 fighters. I guess we cover the mercs as is, if we use a magic tonic. Oh, and I guess Noe gives us plus 2 magic, which is something I'm definitely not used to getting from a para bonus. Gaius and Olivia, nice. Alright, thanks for watching, Bulky Nemesis. Have a good night. We'll probably do Paralog 3 and then call it. So, okay. Noe plus Magic Tonic is 39. So, Thunder with 3 Might is 42, which fairly handily covers everything except the HP plus 5 case. So, actually are there any places that are selling? Okay. Arena Ferox was open, so we could totally purchase it from here. Also, remember, Nintendo thinks that numbers are the worst. Completely banned from online. We might not even need to use rescue on the villagers, depending. Because we got a bunch of flyers. Like, Pan can be pretty aggressive at this point, I think. Although I guess she probably won't double the PSI. She's not that fast. Even with a speed tonic, I doubt it's gonna work quite that well. Should I throw... Well, this is blocked, so what do we have for strength tonics left? Just a 1. I think we're probably gonna hold off on having Sumia use another strength tonic. I think we only get 10 again, too, so Fred's probably gonna be solo. Could be wrong. We'll see. And maybe if these mercs behave themselves, Killum will be able to man-fight them. We'll see. Oh, I should remember to put that magic tonic on though. Although, actually, let's check. Okay, yeah, it is Sinias. How much counter do we have? Oh, we have a lot of counter. Just even checking the first little bit here. We should... I haven't sold that hammer, so we should have Pan bring it out for these knights if necessary. Oof, yeah, there's a lot of counter. We might actually need to use the rescue to keep the villager from running out and getting beamed. I do mean villager singular, because we're probably only going to be able to afford to save the one, and the others are going to get stabbed a bunch. It's definitely going to be a little iffy, because we have to actually get everyone out of attack range. Yeah, because we need to bait this Pegasus out so we can make room. Get rid of these, and then once we have air control here, Pan and Sumia will start tearing it up. But it's gonna be kind of a rough opening. Because like all this is covered. And we only got the 2 flyers. Actually, if we put... No, so we still can't reach from there. Yeah, this is kind of messed up. It's either Fred can get clear or Sully can get clear. That's probably fine if we... If this gets pulled onto Fred, it's gonna kinda suck. He's gonna get doubled. Sully's not any faster. Kelm's definitely gonna get doubled and probably shredded. Let's see. Yeah, he'll take 14-ish twice. Well, I guess he'll be at 13 twice, which is not great. Maybe we could shift Crom, because he really doesn't need to be here. He could be farther back and then pair up to Simia, but instead we got this. Actually, because we could pair... Yeah, that's what we'll do. We'll pair Whistle to Robin, go here, swap, and then we can pair Noe to Fred. Swap. And transfer, and it'll get us the positioning we want. Definitely very awkward, though. Let's see. Probably want to give a Deep Tonic to kill him. Even though these mercenaries are Mega Troll, it's just a single one that has not, or doesn't have counter. The 24 attack archers are a lot more palatable if we have a Deep Tonic on him. So I think we're still gonna do it. I don't know if we wanted to use a Chris's Confect. I might use the Chris's Confect on him in Chapter 9 later. I think for now, Kelm is just fine with a Deep Tonic. We got Magic, Deef. Do we want... This has 6 rescue range. Which is, I think, what we normally would have. I think I'm gonna give Wes a Magic Tonic, because we're doing something that's a little more precarious. Now, extra magic or rescue range will probably be helpful. Okay. Off we go, I suppose. Sully is definitely really helpful for Kilm's mobility, that's for sure. Not the potheads! Leave them alone, you jerks! Nice. More magic is always good. I might have to actually physic the villagers. Don't exactly want that, but I think in order to keep them alive, it might be necessary. Well, maybe not. This frontmost guy might be okay. Hmm, 19 speed. Yeah, that doubles pan is a little bit scary. So the Luna Plus, that would be what? 9 defense? So 15 twice? That would actually... Oh, that would come really close to killing pan. Although, so would, the... Just attacking once with Sumiak. Sumiak's got all of 6 deef. So that drops to 3. Yikes. Oof, what's it crit? Although, with Sumi here, it won't be. So, I guess we attack with Sumi, I place pan in front. It's gonna be so bad too, because we're attacking into Pavis.
You can do this. Now I'm angry.
Good job, Crom.
That was amazing.
This is why we use the killing edge with Crom. It solves issues. I just realized I didn't give a javelin to Fred. I just have him with the Orson still. It's a bit of an oops. Can Melissa actually reach? Oh. Yeah, I think I'd rather have her down here because she doesn't have a flyer to fly her around. And if she could actually reach, I probably would physic one of the damaged villagers, but she can't. She doesn't quite have enough range, unfortunately. Yeah, probably gonna have to rescue the other one. Even with as much coverage as we have at this point.
There. Yes. You're finished. That's it.
We gotta be ready to deal with this guy though, which is kind of annoying because he's got his deal, counter, and vantage. So. Let's see. Yeah, I think we're just gonna have to kill all this with Robin, clear a path.
There.
Sure, we got 3 units bearing down on this guy. It has to be enough to kill him. Especially since one of them is Pan, who's now running like 20 attack with a hand axe. Mecha, guess I'll have to kill them with Robin is an awakening moment. I mean, for the lunatics mostly.
Nicely done.
Yeah, if you play on hard, you can pretty much backpack Fred to anyone and they'll be able to start solo clearing.
Let's do this.
There.
Yes, the ever competent AI. Probably should have given him Pana Speed Tonic.
There's one. Face me. Have another.
Okay.
Oh, thank you.
Grom Duel strikes too strong. How's Kelm gonna do? He's got 22. So he'd take 4 damage and then deal a boatload of damage back to himself with counter. Their attack's a little high. I was thinking about having Pen just straight up 1v1 the boss, but that's probably gonna be not great. She's not quite that ready yet. Let's keep Robin northish. It's like, if we can, we'd really like to kill him to just fight the archers, because they're basically totally trivial to him, but it's easy for them to get caught in the crossfire. And we're clearing out the counter enemies. I guess the 28 attack one's a little less trivial. Still, he doesn't get doubled, so it's like, what, 5 damage? Nice counter rewarding, thanks. We even won round with regular wind, okay. Well, let's see if Chrome decides to help dual strike here.
Stay focused.
No, that's fine. Once again, experience is experience, so let's see. See if we can give it to the others. If not, man. Okay, wait. Can Kelm? Kelm should be able to. Alright, let's.
Get it together.
There we go. Teamwork, friendship, murder. Yeah, we're probably just gonna end up getting this archer killed. We can have May snack on this one a little bit. But we can't afford to let all these counter enemies run around.
Here's how it's done.
Wow. I mean, it's a 32, it's not 0, so... I guess it shouldn't be too surprising we got hit by that, since we were taking so many attacks, but...
Right.
That definitely felt a little cheeky, not gonna lie. Yeah, it's gonna... Man, it's gonna kill off the mercenary that I wanted to kill him to fight too. Or at least we'll get the archer, I guess? Provided the archer doesn't turn around and say, you know what, I don't really want to attack kill him. But Robin's defense should be high enough that that shouldn't be the case. Well, Sumiya definitely doesn't have the bulk to fight that knight, so I guess it's up to Pan. So the problem with doing a Sumiya Karam pair up is that you get no defensive boosts out of it until Karam's reclassed into Cavalier.
Careful now.
And that takes some time. So we back up and... Actually, do we want to back? Yeah, let's back up so that this fighter doesn't get closer to kill him. And then there's some room to maybe maneuver around and finagle a kill on this fighter with everyone else.
Need a hand? I'll help.
Well done.
Yo, Stall actually helping.
Quick and dirty. I like it.
Oof. Sully not helping though.
Don't overdo it.
Time to tip the scales. Yes.
We'd have to go down in order to do this. Otherwise, this guy runs over and suicides on Robin.
Go for it.
It's my big moment.
Okay.
Stealthy.
I will definitely take a crit from Kellum. Actually, you know what? That opens it up so Sumia can try to kill this guy.
It's all right. Your end has come.
Perfect.
That was amazing.
She even gains strength and magic. Somehow no speed, but strength and magic. I think we're gonna have bulk issues though. Like physically we have 30 bulk on Sumia, that is worrisome. Okay, I guess Pan will handle... I'd really like her to fight the boss, but we want to get that blessed bow. If nothing else, it's worth quite a bit of money. I guess I put that iron sword away. Alright, whatever, we'll attack with the killer lance from the back.
You can do this.
It's not like Sully's actually dual striking anyway.
On my mark. Now I'm angry.
I'll get the next one.
I guess well, this also means Pan will be able to get the one shiny tile. It's not a bad deal. It's too bad she definitely doesn't have the bulk to take that first or that counter attack to get her second hit. I'll just stand beside him unequipped, I guess. Nina, damn it! Thanks for the super trash staff game. Although I guess it's still worth experience for what's it to do it. We're gonna need a master seal somewhat soon. You know, now we're gonna get the Seraphim from here, but now I'm debating whether I should give it to Kom or Sumiya, because Sumiya might need it more. We want to make sure we get this tile, but we don't want to risk things too. I guess maybe we'll spend another turn so Pan can approach it and attack. So I guess that means Pan's getting both shinies, which is fine.
No worries.
Nice. Okay, helping with relationship too. That's good. They could really use that B support.
and dirty.
I like it.
Good job, kill him. Yeah, actually, I think Kelm's a point bulk-wise where Sumiya does legitimately need the robe more. Alright, well, that went pretty well. So, his team is at least in a place where they can probably take on Chapter 9. 'Cause before Paralog 2 and 3, they were definitely in that bad, strange transition period, but... we've hit a point where I think everyone can at least take a hit, and they hit back relatively well. And we're almost at a point with supports where they actually get dual strikes, which is very, very important for damage output. Because otherwise, we're just way too susceptible to being walled by Pavis and Aegis. Alright, let's do supports before we call this. This is not an actual ship, so I'll skip that. Sully and Kelm already to A. I guess they kinda did start fighting the earliest. Even though they had mixed success since enemies kept ignoring Kelm because his deep was too high. That was so dumb. Kellum?
Sorry.
Right here, Sully. Look, don't hit me. I know I helped you out again, but I didn't mean to, honest.
Nah.
Actually, I came to thank you. I was that man that time had you not stepped in.
What?
What are you saying?
Yeah.
Yes, alright. Yes, you win. You can watch my back. Guys, I've never met a more stubborn man in all my life.
No.
Everyone needs help sometimes, Sully. I mean, we all fight for the same cause. It makes no sense to stand alone, no matter how strong you are. Unless you're Robin. Yeah, so you want to serve as everyone's shield, huh? Well, that's a hard role for one man. How would I help you out?
What?
Help me out?
Right.
If you're watching everyone else's back, someone's got to cover yours, right? You can be the shield of the shepherds, and I'll be the shield of you.
I don't know.
I suppose so? But
Got you covered.
what? You don't like the idea of someone helping you? Well, tough beans.
Thank you.
Well, alright. Thanks, Sully. It's nice that she actually came around. The sea definitely felt kind of abusive, not gonna lie.
Hey.
Ken, I'm so glad you're here.
Yes.
What do you want? Here, taste this for me. I don't want to taste any
Nah.
See if I come up with a dish you like, you can join us in the mess tent. It took me a few tries, but I think I finally made something really...
Please.
Blech, patooey. Idiot manspawn, I told you I cannot digest potatoes. Still unsure if that's an actual bunny problem. But I slice them really thin. I use crumb... Ew! I use Crom's sword. Why is falchion constantly being used as the kitchen knife? I am leaving. Possibly to vomit. Do not follow me.
So,
No, wait, I have another dish to try.
Stop.
Sniff, it smells appalling.
Huh?
Yeah, but there are no potatoes in it, just cottage cheese and, squid. That's, okay. Interesting combination. I am still leaving. Wait, I've got one more. This one's the best, I promise. It's a carrot dumpling wrapped in a flaky pastry crust. I suppose if it gets the potato taste out of my mouth. Munch, munch. Well,
Well,
unpleasant. Damn, I thought I had it. I thought for sure I had it.
yes.
However, it is edible.
Huh?
Hey, I can live with that. So, does it mean...
As you wish.
Very well. I suppose I might occasionally try or join the others in the mess tent if you made this.
Very nice.
That's wonderful. I'll make a huge batch so I can freeze some for later. Thank you, Pen. You're thanking me again? You truly are a strange human. Okay, well... You can definitely tell who's been dual striking a bit more, too. All stuck at level 3. I guess if we're being fair to Sully, she got a couple of solo kills. That still didn't. Still, though. Yeah, I think I'm gonna give that Seraph to Sumi. I'll think it over a little more, but Crom's so far away from Cavalier that I don't think... she can wait. Like, Kelm is actually in a place where... if he takes a deep tonic with Sully, that's 23 deep. Like, that's not far off of our over-leveled Robin. So I think... I mean, Kelm's gonna eventually start getting doubled again, which is gonna be a problem, but... Sumiya just can't take any hits right now, period. And I feel like we can't really have that happen. Especially when she's gonna be basically our fastest attacker aside from Robin at this point. The Ephraim's Lance. We need to be able to let her double, and if she's constantly afraid of going into melee, that's gonna be a problem. Alright. Actually, is that an old Anna? Yeah, that's the old Anna. Yeah, I don't think I need iron stuff enough to indulge in that. Alright. That is going to be it for me for tonight. But we will be back on Sunday to pick this up in Chapter 9, I guess. And just push from there. I wager, I guess at some point we're gonna be struggling more, but we are also more or less rolling too, so I think chances are we'll get through Chapter 9, probably Paralog 4, 10 and 11 at the very least. 12 tends to be a little dicey with full deploy, so we'll see how that goes. I guess we do have a lot of Lance users and a Beast Killer. And then we'll also be back on Wednesday and Friday, same thing. Playing this until we're done. At which point we will then pick up Radiant Dawn, and once Radiant Dawn's done, we'll pick up Valentia. And after that, well, I guess I'll have to get that figured out by the time we hit that. So let us go ahead and find a raid target. Fire Emblem streamers I'm following are going. And it's just me and Awakening, so let's have a look in... these other ones. People really need more descriptive titles. Yeah, I have no idea what any of these people are doing for their actual run. Well, the one person with an actual descriptive title is very clearly killing the last boss, so by the time we raid, it's over. RIP. Okay, looks like someone's doing a story Radiant Dawn run, so let's... You go say hi there. I guess that's my best guess. Based on more on the tags than the title, but you know. Alright, well, once again, thanks for watching everyone. Hope to see you Sunday and have yourselves a good night.